luck. Gaan lekker tunnel vir die manne. Kom Jaden, julle kom maak 'n tunnel asseblief, roep die ander.
And welcome to day 6, the final day of play here in the World Schools Festival 2023. The games today, we've got 4 games. Rugby Travel Academy playing Cardiff and Vale. First up is essentially a friendly game. Both these sides have really had some tough games that they've played. Cardiff and Vale unlucky to go out in the early game in the cup quarter final to Oakdale, and Rugby Travel also have had a couple of tough games, so we're expecting a really competitive game from both these sides today. So as we start this day, we're kicking off at 12:15 local here in Patana, and to let you know that locally on the ground we have the breeziest day so far. A really strong breeze blowing from left to right, which will massively favour whoever has that wind at their backs. For the schedule, few people in the chat already asking SST training. If you follow the link to the World Schools Festival that I posted into the chat, you should see the games come up. So the first game is Rugby Travel Academy versus Cardiff and Vale, as both sides now running out through tunnels. Luke Capel, this big bustling number 8 for Cardiff, is the skipper, leads them out. And Luke Sass, big midfielder, who's been really impressive with his midfield partner Peter Moller. So last few words in the huddle there. As I said, Luke Sass and Peter Moller have been really impressive in the centres. On the wing, Luhan Hanse van Rensburg also. And in the line out up front, number 5, Kian Duplessis. He's been in the faces of everybody that he's played. So Ben Bora comes into the second row. Jack Saunders moves from hooker to the back row. Skipper Luke Capel, and another solid midfielder, Tom Hughes, number 12 for Cardiff and Vale. He'll have a tremendous matchup with Sass and Moller. So Rugby Travel Academy have also had 2 sides in the open competition, so they've had lots of rugby already, these boys, as Jaden Deleuze kicks off. And that's an early take there from Jack Saunders. Cardiff and Vale will want to get off to a good start here. And that's a high hanging kick there from Jack Collier. Reece Cummins got himself onto that ball, but just spilt it backwards. And our referee today, Ronnie Victor, with his ARs, Tamika Tessner and Peter Nell, all of them from the Best Med Golden Lions Referees Society in South Africa. So the referee has ruled that Cummings knocked that ball on, so it gives the first scrum feed to Dupree. right on halfway on this left-hand touchline. Decent early nudge from the Cardiff and Vale boys. So another reset. That's a fairly stable scrum. Cardiff getting a bit of a push on there. Moller carries the ball, wearing headgear today. Ball bounces up, Jaden Deleuze, but it's gone backwards. Oh, a really solid drive in there from Divan de Villiers, catching Cardiff and Vale offside. So you can see the touch flags on the far side of the field there, blowing in the wind, and you can see a really tough kick there for Jaden Deleuze to push in, and takes around about 15 metres, which was a pretty decent kick. Batelli throws that ball in, but it is really, really tough to get a straight feed with this breeze blowing straight down the park. So Cardiff and Vale opt for the scrummage here. They looked fairly solid in the first scrum. Oh, that's a solid scrummage there from Cardiff and Vale. They swing it. Tom Hughes. They get it out to this right edge. But it's, whilst it's tough to kick the ball into the wind, it's really tough to pull that ball back in the back line. And that ball drifting forward a long way on the breeze there. So RTA, they'll really want to concentrate here. De Villiers, Matsabatali and Jedri Svart. As the scrum half digs in, and he's under all sorts of pressure there. Luke Sass giving his forwards a really good target, but Cardiff and Vale get over the top, come away with it. Ben Bora, wide pass out there to Caelan Hurley, and all sorts of trouble here for RTA as that ball perilously close to the line, and Cardiff and Vale are really putting pressure on about 5 yards out, but RTA have got back in numbers. And now they look to run it out from behind their own line. And they earn the penalty. Cardiff and Vale just coming off their feet there. Kean Williams in there with a red headgear. And that is a pretty decent return. just outside the 22. RTA will get another opportunity to throw into this line out. Another beautiful day here in Patana, 32 degrees. Athletic leap there from Peter Nell from the Golden Lions Referee Society. Oh, fantastic vault over the barrier there, sir. Well done. Matt Sabatelli. Oh, and that's a big rise there from Van Heerden. Dupree opts to carry it back in field. Luke Sass gives his forwards a target there. RTA getting round the corner there. Cardiff and Vale competing hard for this ball. And that ball holds up on the wind. On a great follow-up. On streaking down the wing here. Reese Cummings trying to get away. Really good take there by Morgan Prosser at the back. On pickpocketed there, and skipper Luke Capel sweeps through on that ball. Hooker Lewis Jones driving hard towards the posts. Good pressure on Jack Collier, he'd lifted the ball. But RTA transgress, and it's a good solid drive. 5 or 6 yards inside the RTA 22. Tries a ball through. Referee must have seen some transgression there. He's brought this back for the penalty. Be interesting to see whether they opt for the posts. Oh, Cardiff and Vale have gone for the scrummage. So far, Cardiff and Vale have looked good. Be interesting to see whether Capel picks this ball up, comes down this right-hand side. Another good scrummage. Oliver moves the ball away on a really solid drive. As they come back to this right-hand side, bumping off the initial contact. Duplessis getting involved there. Tom Hughes on a dummy run. And Capel gets the ball wide. And Kean Williams is in for the first score. Cardiff and Vale get themselves onto the scoreboard. And a double blast of the referee, but he has awarded the try. Great score there from Williams. As they move that ball, Capel gets rid of it. Williams just dives over. 5 points to 0. And that's a fantastic start to this game from Cardiff and Vale. They'll really want to try and press home the advantage of this wind. As we've said all week, you have to score the points, but the wind gives you a massive opportunity to relieve pressure. Tom Hughes over this ball. It's a solid strike. And the flags go up, so an early 7 points to 0 lead. As we see this replay here, Hughes strikes the ball just on that left hand upright, probably thinking that the wind was going to carry it to the right a little bit, but he judged it perfectly. Deleuze hits this ball, holds up on a fantastic line break there from Morgan Prosser, and he pushes the ball ahead, and it's an absolute foot race, but it goes dead. So some real pressure there from Cardiff and Vale right from the kickoff. The referee brings it all the way back, having kicked the ball dead from just inside the RTA half there. Morgan Prosser, fantastic catch, and just scythed his way through the oncoming RTA defence. Great opportunity here. As they come to this left side, Marno Duplessis getting the ball into the hands of Reynard van Lagerenberg, but a good charge down into touch there. Danger averted for the time being for Cardiff and Vale. Matsabat Lili gets another opportunity to throw this ball in. Oh, and the ball sadly drifts along on the wind again. I think this wind is going to have a tremendous effect on lineouts today. Anything thrown long is going to catch the wind. Teams are going to have to adapt to this. Jack Collier gets another feed. And RTA having to man the backfield here. Duplessis playing wide out. There's a lot of green grass straight down the middle of the paddock here. Capel to Jack Collier, who pokes this ball deep, and yet again they've put it dead. It's off a really good position. The ball floating on the wind comes all the way back to inside their own half. Cardiff and Vale trying to use this wind, but just overcooking a couple of kicks now, which is really relieving some pressure for RTA. Good chase down the field there by Rhys Cummins, but the ball beat him by miles. Oh, it's another big scrummage by Cardiff. Cardiff and Vale really up for this challenge up front as Tom Hughes kicks the ball safely into touch. And with 16 minutes gone, that's going to be the first half water break. so as we come back from this first half water break. Cardiff and Vale holding a slender 7 points lead. They'll really want to go to the turn. Oh, and a good take at the back there, Morgan Prosser. Capel steps through the contact there, keeps driving. Lewis Jones gets the ball out the back of his hands there. Jack Saunders. Oh, a great little show and go there from Finn Hart. And Hart slips through the tackle there. They could not have started that second quarter any better. Just a minute in, putting some pressure on. Oh, some good work there from Jack Saunders. Pops the ball up and off his left foot. And then a little dummy to the outside to Tom Hughes. Everybody just fell off Finn Hart. And Hughes nails the extras. $14 points to 0. 17 minutes gone. So RTA compounding their woes, getting in front of the kicker there. Last thing they want to be doing is coming back for a scrum against this powerful Cardiff 8. Couple of changes in the pack. Van den Heever comes on into the middle of the front row for RTA to try and shore things up. Cardiff pack remains unchanged. Great opportunity for them to attack here. Finn Hart standing directly behind. He's probably going to see which way this scrummage turns to make his decision. Much more competitive scrummage. Tom Hughes takes a flat pass. RTA get in amongst it. Come away with the ball and they come to this left edge. Jaden Deleuze gets his arms through there. Great work. And Van Logrenberg gets charged down into touch again. Second time already this game. Some really good solid defence on this right wing of Cardiff. Rhys Cummins and Morgan Prosser shepherded him to touch. Van den Heever with his first throw into this line out. Just goes forward and Capel comes around and tidies up. But Cardiff given another opportunity. To use the scrummage as a strike weapon. Saunders, Owen and Capel in the back row. Rhys Cummins is standing in behind Finn Hart, offering himself as the extra man, and Van Logrenberg has to stay on the blind side here in case Capel and Oliver make another snipe down this side. Loose head up wheel for Cardiff, but a better scrummage from RTA. Finn Hart, little chip over the top and he's chasing his own kick. Van Logrenberg comes off his wing, tidies up there. Dupria gets the ball to the outside, and that's good work from Moller, putting some pressure on here, and the referee blows for offside. On the near side here, we've got an injury. Looks like one of the Cardiff and Vale front rowers has taken a bang to the schnoz. And Joe Thomas, number 16 there, jogs onto the field. Much more solid scrummage there last time from RTA. Vanden Hever with a throw here. Oh, and a great take there. Pedri van Heerden, and a really good set from RTA. They're sprinting into the Cardiff and Vale 22. Cardiff and Vale shedding numbers. And as they drive hard for this line, and the referee's in there, looking hard to see what decision he's made. No celebrations from RTA, so it looks like it's going to be a goal line dropout. So an impressive drive there from RTA. And eventually Cardiff and Vale bundling them into touch. So a really deep kick that finds some green grass, and Luke Sass is bringing this back. Oh, absolutely zero footwork into the contact there. Deleuze, good ball. Peter Moller chips the ball into the 22, and a really good brave mark there from Tom Hughes. Pretty sure he's going to pump this ball as deep as he possibly can. And that is a decent exit. About 6 minutes to go to half time. Cardiff and Vale holding this 14 points to nil lead, but I cannot stress they have a really stiff, strong breeze blowing at their backs. They'll definitely want to try and add to the score. Good take at the tail there from Pedri van Heerden. And again, another impressive drive from RTA. Shedding these Cardiff and Vale players. Moller gets the ball to his midfield partner. Luke Sass juggles it. Some great work there, and Bora. Oh, some good tackling there. Finn Hart straightens up. Oh, this young man has yet again shown RTA a clean pair of heels and goes in for the double. Somewhat of a mix-up there, as RTA played that ball into the midfield. Finn Hart doubled and feinted to the outside, but then just cut back, lifting his knees high through that. And it was almost like the Red Sea's parting. And Hughes adds the extras. 21-0 Cardiff and Vale. I'm sure Cardiff and Vale will be feeling a lot happier at 21-0 with about 4 minutes to go to half time. Jaden Deleu high and hanging, and that's a really good take there from Van Aswegen, but he loses the ball. Cardiff and Vale keeping the ball in hand. Morgan Prosser, really good work there. And Oliver van den Heever not back on side there, giving the penalty away. So Cardiff and Vale yet again playing with house money here. That's a solid drive from Zach Lynham. Kian Duplessis showing some real line speed there. Ben Bora slips that ball but slightly forward. So referee Ronnie Victor comes back for the penalty. Lazy running there from replacement hooker Van den Heever. 2.5 minutes to go to half time. Hughes from a tight angle on this right hand touchline gets the chance to force things back. Decent kick to just outside the RTA 22. So Jack Saunders also plays hooker, now throwing the line out ball in. He's been really effective in the back row, along with Louis Owen and Luke Capel. And not straight there, but a decent effort, low and hard to Ben Bora at the front. So Jack Saunders into the front row. Ben Bora now on the blind side here. Referee resets this scrummage. 3 tries to the good here, Cardiff and Vale. And a bit of illegal scrummaging there from Cardiff and Vale. And Kian Duplessis, he's this really abrasive lock for RTA. Really combative and never short of a few words for his opposite number. Be interesting to see whether RTA have learned anything from that short throw. Decent throw, softer hands off the top, and it's come down on the RTA side. Jaden Deleu's big booming pass over the top, but Cardiff and Vale deemed as offside. So in the shadows of half-time, RTA with an opportunity. Big, long, booming kick. Hanging it out onto this left-hand touchline. Just outside the 22 here. This would be the perfect way to finish the half for RTA. They've been under pressure. Cardiff and Vale have run some tries in from deep. Bora goes up. And a good take at the tail there. Cobus Eriksson. Pedri van Heerden knocked backwards there by Joe Thomas. Luke Sass gets the return pass from Moller there. Cardiff and Vale really fighting hard here. We got clock. And RTA trying to keep this ball alive. Some good work there by Cardiff and Vale. Jaden DeLue, well supported by his fullback there, and Chad Lukey's on at half back under some pressure. Capel comes through on him. Takes a bit of a knock for his troubles there. RTA keep this ball alive with the time in the red. And that ball drops nicely into the hands of Finn Hart, and it's soccered forward, but a good chase back there by Mano Duplessis, and that is half time. Cardiff and Vale 21, RTA Academy 0.
No, no. I will come back.
So back from half time, sprint up the sands, so I'm a little bit out of breath. Sadly, I've just seen Luhan Hansen van Rensburg leaving an ambulance, problem with his wrist, as Cardiff and Vale kick off into this wind, 21-0 lead. And already falling foul of this strong wind, not quite getting the ball the 10 metres. So Chad Lukey's on in the 23 jersey for RTA. It's a good scrummage by Cardiff, but well cleared. Oh, almost picked off. Mano Duplessis drives hard down this right edge, and Lukey's into Van den Heever. Cardiff offside. And the abrasive Joe Thomas there gives away a second penalty as Jaden Deleuze pushes the ball about 6-7 metres short of the Cardiff and Vale line. Van den Heever, the throw into this line. Oh, but it's gone over the top. And a good bounce off. They're driving out of the 22 here. Bora working hard there. And a little bit of nonsense going on the blind side, so Jack Oliver just says thank you very much and carves off 20 metres. Tried to drop the ball on the toe there because he had Jack Saunders screaming up the outside. So Van den Heever with this throw. Bora goes up. Jack Thomas at the tail there. Oh, that ball hanging up on the wind. Callum DP not able to bring it in. So RTA get an opportunity to pump the ball deep. And they've kept it on the island for now. But that looks like it's a 50-22. Let's see where the touch judge marks it. And indeed it is a 50-22. So the first 4 minutes of this second half, RTA have dominated the territory. Van den Heever with this throw. Kian Duplessis is the target, but a really good defensive drive there that just knocks everything over from Cardiff and Vale. Luke Sass well tackled in the middle. And Cardiff and Vale not rolling away. Really good tackle on Sass. Such a strong midfielder, big man. And RTA plugged the corner again. And Sam Knight in the chat, the final is 4 PM Thai time, local time, 4 PM. Duplessis rises at the front again. Get the ball up to Van den Heever. Really good defence on the blind side there by Ben Bora and Callum DP. So Cardiff have the feed for this line out, but they are far from out of pressure, very much in coffin corner here. Culverhouse at the front of the line out. Oh, and a good take there. Taylor Collins rising in that beautiful new red headgear. Some real competition as Oliver puts this ball up. RTA have come up with the ball. Oh, and Deleuze drops this on the toe. Oh, and it's well gathered by Reynard van Logerenberg. Just the start that Len Olivier would have wanted from his men. Just 6.5 minutes in, and they've already struck back. Really good finish there by Van Logerenberg. And that is a fantastic kick from wide out by Deleuze. Cuts the deficit to 14 points. Cardiff and Vale were out training in this heat, warming up half an hour before the game, running around. They were first out of the sheds at half time. Let's hope that this heat doesn't make them wilt at the end. Anton Lorenz there with a really good take. Lukey's and RTA playing pragmatically, push it deep. Prosser brings the ball back. Oh, and he goes through the first couple and he's still going. Looking for some friends here. And RTA put so much pressure onto Cardiff. Cardiff just pulling that ball back. And Hannes, the final is at 4 p.m. local. 4 p.m. local. So, a dream start to this second half. Kian Duplessis, good take at the front, but immediately sacked. So RTA come in. It's a really strong drive by Reinhard Venter. Oh, and straight through the middle of it there. Cardiff and Vale caught on the wrong side there, but no advantage from the referee. This is a really strong start to this second half from RTA. Really bearing down on this line, just about a metre short. And looks like the ball has been bobbled on the floor. Oh, holding on the floor, in fact. So some really desperate defence there from Cardiff and Vale. And now Tom Hughes gets the opportunity to pump this ball into touch. Pushes play some 3 or 4 metres outside their own 22. So Saunders with the throw. Taylor Collins off the top. But RTA have come up with this ball. First 10 minutes of this half, it's been all RTA. Lukey's moves the ball. If the ball into the hands of Reinhard Venter. He's made some real showing since he's come on the field. Lukey's keeps going to the left. Jaden Deleuze pulls it back on the inside to Lukey's, but just juggles the ball. But referee now brings it back for an earlier offside. And RTA popped the ball into the corner. And Stef van den Heever, the big man, is back into the hooker position. So some desperate times here for Cardiff and Vale. Barely been out of their own defensive quarter in this second half. And they're really under pressure again now. Oh, a trick move to the front there, trying to just pop it straight to the man. But the ball's knocked on. So a little bit of respite there. Oh, and interestingly, Cardiff and Vale, that ball was over the try line. Tough to see what advantage Cardiff and Vale had from that knock on at the line out there. But as Cardiff and Vale played that ball away from the base of that previous ruck, the ball was about a yard over the line. That's a decent strong kick to this left-hand touchline right in front of us here from Tom Hughes. So Jack Saunders receiving the call from Morgan Culverhouse. And it gives RTA a fantastic opportunity, put the ball on the toe. Oh, and some fantastic covering there from Jack Oliver. Cardiff and Vale are really going to have to dig deep if they want to hold this lead. Culverhouse. And Hughes just pushes that ball forward. Louis Owen just overran Hughes there. And the referee calls the second half water break. 21 points to 7. Cardiff and Vale clinging on to this lead.
Moerse skram geef ons goeie bal agter. Het ons dit? As ons daar na by die doellyn kom, daai pick and goes van ons was briljant geweest. Hulle kan ons nie stop nie. Hulle is nie fisies genoeg nie. Maar ons moet op mekaar se gatte wees. Ons moet nie daylight daai los nie. As hy val, seal. Het ons dit? Kyk, come on. Groot.
So as we come back from this second half water break, we have the last 15 minutes that these boys will play after a grueling week of rugby here at the World Schools Festival here in Patana, Thailand. And Bushpig 24, your comments in the chat, you say the Welsh are dying in the heat. I don't think it's that, it's predominantly the pressure that this wind is creating at the backs of the of RTA. Cardiff were able to run up a 21-0 lead at half time, and in the second half everything has been in the Cardiff quarter. As I say, more a function of the wind than the heat, I believe. So RTA with another opportunity, absolute midfield scrummage on the 22. Lukey's with the feed for RTA. If RTA can score next, it's going to set up a grandstand finish. So Lukey's digs in for this ball. Deleuze to Moller on a really hard line. And a good trailing run in there from Lukey's. Some great defence from Cardiff and Vale. And a good latch over the ball, but a judge to need to release it. But no penalty as yet. Cardiff and Vale about 3 metres from their line. Absolutely desperate defence. As RTA now spray this ball wide. Into the hands of Van Logeren, trying to get his arms free there. Some really desperate defence though from Cardiff and Vale. And the ball comes back into about the 15-metre line. A really good drive there from the RTA lock. Another pick and go. Desperate defence. All hands to the pump here from Cardiff and Vale. Taylor Collins with a good hit. And now they pull the trigger and go wide. Luke Sass steps through the contact. Oh. And desperation there. Morgan Duplessis with a line at his mercy. The wind picked that ball up and just juggled it out of his hands. Great break from Sass there. Final pass. One of the Cardiff and Vale water carriers in the background. Mighty relieved to see that knock on. But Cardiff and Vale still under huge pressure. 95 metres from the RTA line, but a decent scrummage here. Hughes comes on a hard line. And that is a decent exit. But Duplessis met by Taylor Collins. Good carry there. And the hooker, Matsapatelli, Lukey's digs in for this ball. Deleuze spreads it wide and Moller knocks it on. And it's hacked forward by Jack Oliver. Big chase there from George Thorington. And both teams offering each other a real let-off there. Cardiff and Vale hacked that loose ball through, then managed to drop the ball. And RTA had some big space and numbers out on that left flank, but managed to spill the ball forward. So some real territory respite here for Cardiff and Vale. They get the put into this scrummage. Jack Collier with the feed. Luke Jones now settling into the 8 position with that lime green headgear. Just about 10 minutes to go. And the ball straight out of the back into the hands of... They've got to the outside here. Prosser, good inside ball to Hughes, but he can't hold on to it. So some good scrambling defence there from RTA. Luke Sass on his opposite number. Just forces the knock on into touch. So RTA opt for the scrummage. Cardiff and Vale won't want to give RTA an easy exit here, but they'll really want to try and put some pressure on. But that's good scrummage from RTA. The ball pulled back to Jaden Deleuze, and he pumps the ball downfield. Cian Williams there. Just dummies the throw. But Cardiff and Vale in no hurry. 9 minutes to go. And this is the most sustained period of this second half that Cardiff and Vale haven't been defending their own line. Oh, and a good take at the tail of the line out there, Jack Cleese. Luke Jones. And a real hard, fast line there for Louis Allen, but the ball just behind him and he couldn't cling on. So Lewis Jones coming back onto the field, into the middle of the front row, which pushes Jack Saunders into the back row. Louis Owen making way. So about 8 minutes. Chad Lukey's with the feed here. Some 60 metres to go. Jaden Deleuze offers it to the outside. The ball ends up on the floor. Could go anywhere. Well picked off by Cian Williams. Tom Hughes takes the ball into the RTA quarter. Lewis Jones. So first opportunity to attack here. And over the top, but puts it deep. And a big decision for Cardiff and Vale to make here. RTA offside at the base of that ruck. And Hughes opting to go into the corner. I think knowing that a kick to goal is a pretty tough proposition in this wind, and that is a decent kick. 5 metres out, so a real opportunity for Cardiff and Vale to add to this 12-point lead. Oh, they're fighting to get this ball down. Luke Jones, but RTA have got their hands on it. Just couldn't get the ball down. Got the ball to Joe Thomas there, but he was unable to bring it down, and Luke Jones couldn't haul it down. So the AR speaking with Ronnie Victor, the referee. Looks like he's pulling somebody out from the RTA side there. Let's hope after all that good work there's been no transgression that gives the ball back to Cardiff and Vale. They work so hard. Their referee speaking to both skippers as we wait for a decision here. Ronnie Victor is giving a yellow card there, and it looks like it will be a penalty. I believe that's hooker Van den Heever. So Culverhouse with the ball at his feet. On Luke Jones. Drives for the line out, but it looks like he's bobbled that forward. Oh, no tap, didn't move the ball through the mark. We've seen this given a number of times. So about 4.5 minutes to go. And RTA have a mountain to climb. They've got to go 95 metres and then go back again if they just want to tie this game up. Lukey's with the feed into this 7-man scrummage. Moller to Sass as he spreads the ball wide. They get it into this wide channel. Von Logerenberg has looked dangerous there, the try scorer. And a really good drive in there by De Villiers, but the ball's gone forward. Has been hauled back on the floor, and referee Ronnie Victor offers RTA a lifeline here. They really need to score quickly if they're going to get anything out of this game whatsoever. Oh, and that is a monster kick on the wind. He's given his forwards the perfect opportunity here. As Cardiff and Vale trudge back. The last thing they'll want to do is concede here. Two and a half minutes to go. Oh, and the ball ends up in the hands of Luke Jones. Oh, and a good bounce off there. Carrying the ball away, but RTA come up with the ball. Into the hands of their winger, Lukey's. Gets the ball up to De Villiers. Playing this ball out of contact here. Peter Moller dribbles it through on the floor. back. For the penalty, absolutely midfield. With about 90 seconds to go, you feel that RTA need to keep this ball in hand. Even if they kick to touch, it's going to scrub off so much time. But he is going to kick to the corner. Still a tough kick in this wind. If you try and carve off too much, it can easily go dead. So taking a fairly pragmatic approach there. And referee Peter Nell AR Peter Nell marks the touch about 9 metres off the line. Apologies, I may have maligned Vanden Hever. It wasn't him with a yellow card. As RTA look to try and finish this game. Luke Jones there with that lime green headgear, pushing his way through. Some desperate defence here. Tom Hughes is all over this ball. And I'm pretty sure that that will be the end of the game. He's asked the referee and he pumps it to touch, so the ball will get played again. And for the people in the chat, there's still actually 3 more games to go. The next game, a real grudge match. EG Jansen taking on Hartpury College. Jack Saunders with a throw there. Taylor Collins rises in the middle. Cardiff and Vale have got control of this ball. They need to get it to the back though, as it goes down. And Jack Saunders could have just run that over the touchline, but he took a couple of steps to the touchline and threw the ball into touch deliberately. So Deleu just taps it to himself. Lukey's to big Luke Sass, and he gets it to his midfield partner Moller. Gets his hands through the contact, and there's no way they're going to stop Van Logerenberg from that distance out. So a fitting end to the game there, cutting the deficit to 21 points to 12 with the kick to come. Nothing less than RTA deserve for the endeavour that they've put on in this second half. So fantastic try there for Reynard van Logerenberg. And an absolutely terrible conversion attempt there to finish off the game from Peter Moller. But what a feast of rugby we've seen there. And huge thanks to both Cardiff and Vale and RTA for their participation in this tournament. They've really added to it. Len Olivier bringing 3 sides to the World Schools Festival, and Cardiff and Vale, their second time here at Patana, and they come away winning the final game 21 points to 12. And a fantastic run on here. The Oakdale boys supporting their South African counterparts from EG Jansen. We now have an absolutely sumptuous matchup. Hartpury College from the UK, Gloucester in the UK, playing EG Jansen earlier on in an Easter tour to South Africa. Hartpury and Jansen shared the spoils, 28 all. So both teams and sets of coaches asked the organisers that on finals day, could they have a match-up? So EG Jansen, final prayers. And I think we are in for some fireworks here. The EG Jansen side laden with Vale representatives. Hartpury College, a number of people or a number of players that are in the Gloucester Academy, Bristol Bears, and also some England and Wales representatives. So getting the game underway, Hartpury kick it deep, and it's gone over the top of the lifting pod. And immediately Solshand gets his hands on this ball. Bailey Patel, this live wire scrum half. Charlie Manship carries it into contact, and a high shot there. So Jack Jones, Scarlet and Wales, pushes the ball right into the corner, but he's overkicked it. So EG Jansen will have the choice between a 22-metre dropout and the scrummage. So Jones just trying to carve off a little bit too much there. And in the foreground here, the clapping you can hear is Cardiff and Vale and RTA having a huge joint circle together. This is what rugby's all about. So Van der Merwe with the feed to this scrummage, and that is a good looking scrummage from Hartpury, putting some pressure on, and Van der Merwe frees his arms, but the ball sails into touch. So Hartpury with the early ascendancy in the scrummage here. Big contingent of crowd in here for Hartpury today. Their girls teams wrapped up the honours in the 7-a-side. And this is a solid drive here. Charlie Manship in the boot here for Hartpury. Again, for those of you just tuning in, Hartpury playing with a really large breeze at their backs, with some clinical work at the breakdown there. Manship tips that ball on. They keep getting around the corner. Gwyn. So some really good early continuity here from Hartpury. Really putting some pressure. Getting through the phases. But some solid defence from EG Jansen. Bailey Patel keeps this ball moving. Manship bounces off the would-be tackler there. Oh, and some real combative work in the counter ruck there. And EG Jansen come up with the decision. So referee Brandon Roberts awards the scrum feed to Eckhart Jansen and Van der Merwe. Oh, it's a much better scrummage from them as they move this ball. Matthew Bergman, this classy number 10 for Eckhart Jansen. His distribution has been absolutely fantastic. So Manship with a feed. Jansen are onto that. And playing with advantage there. Hooker Charlie Manship tried to recover that. Got himself on the wrong side. So RJ Peterson, first kick in this game. So as I said, our referee for this game, Brandon Roberts from the Counties Manukau Society in New Zealand. Oh, that's a good first line out. Rippenar comes away with the ball. That Dayglow orange headgear. And Eckhart Jansen come to the blind side here. Really strong carry by Cammy van Veek. On the big man, straight through the middle there. Potita on the ball. Misses both players. And Eckhart Jansen scrambling to get the hands on this. Bergman, Peterson on Van Veek. Caught in a spot tackle there by Bailey Patel. But Jansen have the ball. And Bergman kicks it low. And a good pick up there from Elliot Southworth. Solshan goes down on that ball in midfield. Solid drive there from Ewan Rees. And Eckhart Jansen really putting some hot sauce on in defence. And have really put Hartpury under pressure there. RJ Peterson pushes the ball over the touchline. As we've said, really stiff breeze blowing into the faces of Eckhart Jansen in this first half. Hartpury were looking really solid in the first 2 or 3 minutes. Good scrum drive, but the momentum has been back with Eckhart Jansen ever since. Good take at the tail of the line out there, but left the ball behind. Van der Merwe, Jacobson, Van Veek, this strong winger. But Hartpury caught offside in the midfield. Some really classy distribution in the midfield there from Bergman. And the real live wire, Jondre Jacobs. The ball safely into touch. So Eckhart Jansen into the Hartpury 22 for the first time, ball in hand. tall timber in this South African line-out. Donray Pike with the throw. It's gone deep, but it's been well contested in the air there. And it looks like Hartpury have come up with a ball. Real good contest. Some good follow-up work there. Limits the damage. So Donray Pike gets another opportunity here. Oh, it's a much better take at the tail there. Bergman to Jacobs. Big wide pass there. Rippenar, the 8-man on the outside there. Driving, but he's forced into touch. So a real arm wrestle in the first 10 minutes of this game. Still 0-0. Hartpury now with the feed. Manship will be looking for his jumpers, and he goes to the tail, and they manage to just bring it back. Solshan gets his hands onto it. They go back to the blind side. Some good work there from Alex Bosworth. But EG Jansen have come up with this one. RJ Peterson to Jacobs. He's hitting the tackle there. And Hartpury swooping all over this. They've lost the ball again. So some real competition over this ball here. Really good spot tackle on Jacobs. And EG Jansen ringing the changes here. Probably about 9 or 10 subs at the 11-minute mark. Same time, Hartpury changed their tight head. Jaden Mead coming on. Gordon Smith now at half-back for EG Jansen. Some pressure coming through from Hartpury, but referee Roberts adjudges it's illegal. And Bergman pushes the ball safely into touch. Ball off the top there. Good tackle on Stephen Williams there. But EG Jansen recycle this ball, swing it back to the left. Bergman with a beautiful ball over the top to Van Veek, and Donray Pike gets the ball back inside to Cammy Van Veek for the first score of the game. So first strike for EG Jansen. So a great run there from hooker Donray Pike. The Cammy Van Veek, like all good wingers, kept himself available. And his movement off the ball kept him out of the clutches of Elliot Southworth there. So, first points of the game scored against the wind. And that's a decent strike. Oh, hits the woodwork, but just bounces forward. So 5 points to 0. Really good finish. And Cameron Van Veek has already had several good interventions in this game. So at the first half water break, EG Jansen holding 5-0 lead over Hartpury College.
Hulle gaan kom, jy moet weet. Hardwerk, ons moet daar kry. Okay, luister gou jy. Luister gou. As ons kry, kom ons kom hardjie uit dat ons kan weet ons maar vat dit op. Vat dit op. Moet hom een twee keer op dat ons kan kyk.
So good. So as we come back from the water break, the Hartpury girls there in full support for their boys' side here as they kick off and push it deep, fielded by RJ Peterson. And that's a decent kick, really good exit. Freeman Price there decided to just pull his hands back away from that. So Ruben Cummings on at hooker. And young Josh Pearce on at halfback. Donray Pike comes up with that ball. Some really robust play in the middle of the field here. And they throw the ball onto the ground. Hartpury come up with it in that wide left channel. They swoop in and get themselves onto the front foot, but some really stern defence here from EG Jansen. On a beautiful straight line from the big man, Gwyn there. And a fantastic line, galloping through there like a mad giraffe. Ooh. Bit of a tip tackle there. And Jones makes no mistake with this kick into the corner. This is a quality game of schoolboy rugby here that we are witnessing. And I'd just like to correct an earlier mistake. The Westlake final is at 4:15, and this is a solid drive. Manship needs to get this into the boot, but EG Jansen have come up with it. And there's a real wrestle for the ball here. So a really good drive from Hartpury, but they failed to get the drive set up and the ball to the boot. JP Just is on at halfback now for EG Jansen, facing off against Josh Pearce, part of the Gloucester Academy and also the Wales International. He's a combative young man. Jansen just popped this up to their midfielder just to give some space to pull this ball back to Bergman. It's a little bit high and he's been charged down and the ball is bobbling free, and Van Veek on hand to tidy up the pieces there for EG Jansen. So that ball back to Bergman was just a little bit high and he had to reach for it, pull it back down. Had the Hartpury back row on him in a flash. So Josh Pearce with the feed to this scrummage. Solid scrummage there from EG Jansen. Big bruising drive there. And Harry Tuvey bustles through and reaches out for the score there. Beautiful work. Pearce moves that away. Just some absolutely direct running right into the heart of it. And Tuvey with the equalising score. Hartpury on the board. So Steph Jack Jones brings the ball back to the 22. 5 points apiece, kick to come. Settles over the ball. Couple of paces in. And that is a decent strike. And Hartpury take the lead, 7 points to 5. I'm pretty sure that EG Jansen will be satisfied that they're holding a 2-point lead. Sorry, a 2-point deficit at the moment as they come up with this ball. Poor work by Hartpury on the kick-off receipt there. So immediately EG Jansen able to put some pressure on. Midfield scrummage, got threats both ways. Bergman bringing everybody to the left side of this scrummage here. Gordon Smith now in at halfback. There is a big open side to the right hand side of this scrummage. Rippenar now packing down on the blind side of this scrummage. As they bring Cammy Van Veek off. Solid scrummage, and they do come to the left. Bergman pulls the ball deep. And Peterson drops the ball. And Lewis Callow pumps the ball deep. German international playing in this Hartpury side. So Josh Pearce gets to feed this Hartpury scrummage. To the try scorer. Got it into the wide channel, beats the first man. But good defence from the South Africans, but they've given the penalty away. The ball is pumped really, really deep. And thankfully for Hartpury, the penalty is given because that one rolled dead. So 23 minutes. Hartpury have played with the wind at their backs. So Hartpury, Ruben Cummins will be throwing the ball in. Distinctive red headgear. And Wiedemann, the loose head prop, recovering his boot. Just a little correction there for 23 District in the chat. Peyton Spencer did play in the final last year. In fact, he scored a crucial try for Hamilton boys. Oh, some sterling defence there from Hartpury, but Jansen opted to kick the ball, but it's gone laterally. So Cummins with a feed to this scrummage. Good ball off the top. Pearce, good sharp pass into the midfield. But Ryan Jones just pushes that ball forward, unable to bring it in. As we've said, it's often difficult to play with the wind and pass the ball. The ball always drifting away. So the referee calls for a reset here. Thank you, Hannes. So the ball popped up to Smith. Bergman, RJ Peterson into the line. He's scragged down, but a high tackle. And they go quickly here. Jondre Jacobs. Ryan Jones trying to get his hands on that ball, but Eckhart Jansen come up with it. Donray Pike getting round the corner there. Bergman brings the ball out here to John Ray Jacob. First man tries to ghost through the gap there. Pushes the ball deep to Bergman, but there's a knock on the floor. Hartpury have come up with this. And Josh Pearce with a really good kick. It's bobbling down into the 22. And RJ Peterson tries to keep the ball in, but that was a really clever piece of play by young Josh Pearce. So Ruben Cummins taking his time. About 2 minutes to go to half time. Hartpury haven't had too many opportunities in this area of the field in this first half, so they'll really want to try and execute here. Ryan Jones and Evan Gwynn. So Ryan Jones rises and they get the ball into the boot this time, and they're driving towards the line and it's been collapsed. Referees obviously adjudged that Hartpury have taken that down themselves. But failing to let go of the ball there. EG Jansen give away crucial penalty. 5 metres off the line. And Jones looks like he's just going to pop this into touch. And we go again. Cummins gets the call there from Ellis Allen. Another good take at the front there. Some real pressure from Hartpury as they're fighting to get this ball back. Driving towards the line here. Some really amazing defence from EG Jansen. But Hartpury go over. Hard to see who scored that. Right in the middle of that maul. But there's some real passion between the two sides. Looks like it could be Ellis Allen. Hartpury had to really fight to get this ball to the back of this maul. But just keeping those legs pumping. And it was indeed Ellis Allen. So 12 points to 5. Hartpury have dragged themselves back into this game. Over 600 people watching in from around the world. As Jones lines up this conversion. Holds it out on the wind. But he's asking too much of the wind there. And 12 points to 5. And that is half time in this to and fro game. 12 points to 5. Hartpury over EG Jansen.
See the other ball boys anyway.
Lumi Free giving me a hard time about the pronunciation of Jansen, so that is it. It will be Jansen for the rest of the game. Oh, deep kick early on in this second half. And Hartpury already feeling the teeth of the breeze that they're playing into. So Donray Pike early on in this second half. Great take there at the front of the line out. As they carry the ball into midfield. And now sweep back down this blind side, Josh Pearce. This nuggety halfback. Bergman with a great flat pass there. But just tackled going through there. Oh, and just fingertip stuff there. As Hartpury come up with the ball. Jansen really resourcing that ruck. And Rippenar in that orange headgear. Almost forcing the turnover. Lumi Free, thank you for your thank you. And I'll endeavour to get Louis Callow's name right in future as well. All I need is a polite nudge in the chat if something's not being said right. So Hartpury just inside their own 22. Had some dominance in the early couple of scrummages, but that has been absolutely rubbed out as the half went on. Young Josh Pearce gets that ball away into midfield. Harvey Tuvey gives his forwards a target there. And they pull the ball deep. It's going to be a long, long half of rugby for Hartpury, playing to the teeth of this wind. Ray Pike throwing this ball in for Jansen. He's been all over the park. Ball into the hands of Rippenaar, who comes to the outside. A really good tackle there. Charlie Manship did really well. John Ray Claassen coming back on a hard line there. And a really low tackle. He kind of limps towards the touchline and is replaced by Ungabisi, another Valka representative within this Jansen side. On the ball, missed the intended runner, but Peterson gets the ball out to Cammy van Veek. Really hard running left winger, already with the first try of this game. Rippenaar taking a little bit high there, but he's still going. Desperate defence here. Good tackle there by Bosworth. Donray Pike, really good offload in the tackle there. Liam Pretorius. As they move this ball wide, the ball goes on the ground. As they try and play this ball away. Jansen still in possession, just 5 metres out. And offside advantage being played. Hartpury really under pressure here. On a good hit and spin there. Oh, and a class finish on the outside there. Some really good work there from Bergman. And he's closed the scores up to 12-10. An absolutely fantastic start to this second half for Jansen. Closing the gap there. Jansen stretching, Hartpury left and right. Tough kick from wide out. Couple of steps in. He's hit it low and absolutely drilled it into the upright, but it bounces away, so the score remains 12-10 in favour of Hartpury. Some 23 minutes to play. And it's looking ominous for Hartpury. Tate 40 now on at first receiver for Hartpury. High hanging kick. Ellis Dean Smith for the follow up there. Jansen immediately go to the boot. Take the territory. And Hartpury coming back, running this ball. Ethan Patterson. But off their feet and going quickly here, Bergman. Oh, great show and go there. Pushes the ball out to Cammy van Veek again. Oh, and he pops the ball on the inside. And Bergman nails his second try there. Actually, not Bergman, Jondre Jacobs. So really taking command of this game now. The Jansen side. Jacobs very much to the fore in the cup quarter final. A little bit quiet in the semis. But he struck early on in this second half to take the lead for the first time. 15-12. And you could not have got odds on that. Lightning strikes twice again, and he slams it into the upright again. It's a really decent strike. And he loves that left hand upright. So Hartpury now with everything to do to try and regain the lead on Shand. Oh, sorry, Ellis Dean immediately comes up with that ball knocked on there. Ruben Cummins taken high. And some words said. This gives Tate Forte an opportunity. If I were this young man, I'd be pulling it onto this left touchline. But he opts to go left-footed straight into the arms of Van Veek. Streaking down. Josh Pearce with the presence of mind to know that the foot was already in touch. Got to admire the confidence of that young man. His mother and father here in Thailand supporting him. Cummings searching for a gap here, but the door shut firmly on him there. Hartpury driving, first opportunity that they've really had in this second half. Pull the ball out the back and it's gone wide, but they get the ball inside. The referee pulls them back for a penalty advantage. Tate Forte. Looks like he's opting to come to this left touchline now. Oh, and that is I was going to say a beautiful kick because the touchy put his flag up, but he's floated it dead. Touching goal, so 22-metre dropout. And I'm sure that we'll see a deep kick here from Jansen. He floats it out on that breeze. Head in hands. So mistakes both ways. So as a reminder, this is a cup playoff game. Jansen and Hartpury fought out a 28-all draw in South Africa earlier on this year. So we're desperate to have another match-up here at the World Schools Festival. Oh, solid scrummage there from Jansen. Good ball out the back into the hands of Jan Rollins. He's absolutely wrapped up there by Jansen. Good drive there by Ryan Jones. Still not really put any kind of dent into this Jansen defensive line. Keelan Freeman-Price. As Pearce comes back to this blind side. Oh, and he's bumped through. And a great tackle back there. Chow James gets to within a couple of yards of the line. Hartpury really pressing the Jansen line here. Jansen defending for their lives. And held up, so goal line dropout. Desperate stuff from Jansen on their own goal line. But that was a fantastic break by flanker James. Went to within about a yard of the line, but he was scragged down. An injury on this near side here for Ryan Jones, as Bergman, underneath the shadow of his own posts, pumps the ball deep. Tate Forte goes to the open side. Ethan Patterson. As Pearce digs in for this ball. Evan Rees. Some more good, solid defence here from Jansen. Another good carry by James. And it looks like Jansen have got over the top of this ball. Rippenar, the 8-man, in his day-glow orange headgear. Slight injury, looks like it might be cramp. As the referee decides to take us into the second half water break, with Jansen holding a 15-12 lead over Hartpury College.
Otherwise, you are going to get held out. We do that a couple of times, then they are so fucking narrow we can play out the back. Stick to process, stick to structure, that will get you through the game. 15 minutes to work as hard as you can.
Boys, every week throughout this whole season, when you put out that menu and then you've got a big fucking cup right in the middle of it. That's what you need now. You need to think clearly under pressure. Yeah? That's what every single one of you needs to do. Yeah? The pressure's building, things are getting difficult. Think clearly under pressure. Okay? Do your jobs. That's all anyone asks of you. Do your jobs. If you're the outside guy on a fucking tip, make sure you're in position. Clear that rough, he carries. In position to tip.
So leaving the field under his own steam, but on crutches, as Bergman pushes the ball towards this right-hand touchline close to us. Take a play to just inside the Hartpury half. This all-action hooker for Jansen, Dunray Pike. He's been involved in everything so far. Lovely straight line out and some soft hands there in the middle. Good take there by Francis. Hartpury having to work really hard to repel this drive. Rippenar's lost his headgear in the middle of that ball. Hartpury staying connected here. Oh, and some good work there. As Ian Moraes comes away with it. Bergman over the top, but that drifts forward. Yet again, this strong breeze being a factor. Fantastic to see last year's cup final being replayed in the chat here today. As a reminder, Hamilton boys from New Zealand ran out 22 points to 10, winners over Grey from South Africa. Sadly, neither of those sides here, so we're tending to try and focus on teams that are here. So Hartpury with the opportunity to put the ball into this scrummage. Vale Patel back on at half-back. Oh, and that's a good scrummage from Hartpury. Oh, and a good bump off there. Harry Tuvey giving his side a reel. Evan Minto there just pulls that ball backwards and drops onto the floor. Ellis Dean Smith working hard. Slight slow delivery there. Keelan Freeman Price fights for every yard there. The referee brings it back. Offside at the base there. So just 3 points in this game. Hartpury trailing 15-12. Jansen have managed to manage the territory and the wind much better so far. Decent touch finder. Bosworth has a quiet word there with Manship. The ball and swamped over the top there. Some loose play. Brave work from Bailey Patel, but unable to have his forwards get round and behind him legally. Matthew Bergman, that cultured right boot of his, takes play down into the Hartpury quarter. Oh, and Hartpury have got their hands on this ball, driving hard towards this left touch line. Hartpury appealing. They got fully 80 metres to go here. Oh, and he's put that high in the wind. Ellis Dean Smith gathered it, but the referee So just inside their own half here, Manship gets another opportunity to feed this scrummage. Some 8.5 minutes to go. They're trailing by 3 points. So Manship with the feed here. Oh, great line out take there. They need to get the ball down. I think that Jansen may have hands on here. Manship is in the back here looking for this ball, but it's crabbing across field here. Manship now has the ball and he breaks out, rolls out to the left, sheds a couple of tacklers and does really well there. Manship's done well. Solshan carries it into Ripanar. Looks to be locked over this ball. Bailey Patel. Harry Tuvey swings the ball wide. They try to move the ball out to this right edge. Ellis Dean Smith hovering out there. But again, some really good work. Good drive from Hartpury. Some real good line speed here. Solshan slightly overrunning his man there. Hartpury getting themselves onto the front foot. Shand up to Southworth. But Jansen making it really, really hard work, but giving another penalty away here. So Hartpury playing some pragmatic rugby here at the end. And confirmation there in the chat that Anchen van Aswegen mentioning that these two sides played in the Easter Festival. 28 all draw on that occasion and only 3 points in it as we move into the last 6 minutes of this game at the World Schools Festival here in Patana. Another good take, but it's bobbled off the top, but played in the air. Some really good work from Zian Murray. But it's been compounding mistakes here from Jansen and Hartpury. Methodically trying to set up some field position to make a strike here. And Steph Jack Jones forces it into the corner. Harney, you're correct, it is a friendly, but I can tell you there is nothing very friendly about the way these two sides are approaching this. And just at the crucial time, Manship, a skew feed there at the line out, which is going to give Jansen the opportunity to clear this pressure with about 4.5 minutes to go. If Hartpury need a scrum at any time in this game, now is the time. Silly Willy, yes, this is live. So Jansen with a feed to this scrummage. Roll out to the right. And it's in touch, but only just outside the 22. So another opportunity here. 4 minutes to go. Another good take in the air. The referee keeping his arm down so far. Jansen look like they've come straight through the middle of that. And they now push it out wide, but it's picked off in the wide channel there by Hartpury. Hartpury now setting things up. Shand, they get the ball on the wide outside. Dragged down in the wide channel. But crucially, Rippenar given a yellow card, so he'll play no further part in this game. Absolutely crucial 2.5 minutes here. Steph Jack Jones forces it into touch. As we said, it's left it about 15 metres short of the line, but that wind, you can see the AR's flag. So Rippenar there taking off his tape. He knows that there's nothing further to be done in this game from him. He's absolutely run his heart out all week here. Tips the man up in the tackle. So Manship will be looking for good first phase execution here. Looks like he was taken in the air. On the ball, in for a scrummage, slight knock on there. So another really tight game, about 90 seconds to go on the clock. Hartpury rolled some changes. Whatever the outcome, this has been a fantastic game of football. High quality schoolboy rugby. So Jansen will no doubt put everything they can into this. Jansen down to 7 men in the scrummage. And it looks like they have to go even numbers in the scrummage. So Hartpury forced to drop Evan Minto, who drops out to the blind side. So Hartpury have a man over for this remaining play, about a minute to go. Absolutely everything to play for here. And they bring the ball back to the left. Really good hands there. And they roll out Ryan Jones. Jansen are all over this. Every man on their feet. Jaden Mead. They come back to the blind side. Shand is all over this. Really good work. Bailey Patel has a little dig and dart. They're about 10 metres out. Back to the open side. Some real good line speed there from Jansen. And they're caught on the wrong side. So Hartpury playing with house money here. Harry Tuvey pulls the ball. And now some feet in midfield here. And the ball is lost, so an opportunity at the death here. And the Hartpury director of their junior academy, Wayne Jones, just trying to bring the heartbeats down of the Hartpury boys. He knows that they need to execute here. The Jansen coach there offering some advice to the AR about where the line out needed to be spotted. So friendly, these people. So it's now or never for Hartpury. Manship. And that's good first phase execution, but they haven't got the ball down, and Manship is being scragged there. And waiting for the referee to make a decision here about how that ball got into touch. So some deliberation the whole game, and a penalty. So yet another opportunity for Hartpury. Some skullduggery at the base of that line out. And Hartpury about a yard closer now. It was good execution, but they failed to get the ball down. So Shand, Minto, Gwyn in the middle, and a good take at the front. And Hartpury driving towards the line. Need to steady themselves. The ball is in the hands of Charlie Manship here. And they drive over the line. Not quite over the line. And Jansen in the way there. And Harry Tuvey drives at the line. This is desperate stuff. And the referee deems that he's held up, but another penalty. There are no fingernails left on either bench here. So could it be third time lucky? Jansen need to make a choice here about whether they go up on this line out. Try and contest, try and make it difficult for Hartpury. Jaden Mead speaks to Manship. They've gone to the front each time and they do the same again. They get this ball down, trying to feed it back to Manship, but it looks like they have been bundled into touch, and that is it. The referee blows no side. What a fantastic, fantastic game of schoolboy rugby. And passions running a little bit high towards the end of that game. And after 2 games of rugby, only 3 points between these two sides. And that was a fantastic defensive effort at that last line out from Jansen. And a fantastic effort as we prepare for the next game, Oakdale versus Eton College. So, an absolutely phenomenal game of rugby football there between two really combative teams, and we now have Oakdale versus Eton College, South Africa versus England. So Sean Curra from Bay of Plenty gets this game underway. ball bobbles. And an early scrum feed for Eton College. So no respite here in the commentary box. Straight into the next game. Freddie Bracken-Smith, halfback and head boy of Eton College. So as we wait for the feed to this first scrummage, just outside the Eton College 22, and that's a good scrummage from Oakdale. Isaac Manuel, this real live wire fullback for Eton College. On a bobbled ball there, low pass there from Bracken-Smith. All the pressure placed on the first receiver there. This Eton College side is laden with athletic talent, sprinters, shot putters, fencers. And Mason Graves-Brown in the centre, also part of the UK National Water Polo Academy. Some absolute raw talent as well in this Oakdale side. Many Southwest Districts representatives. Oh, an early ball there for skipper Kutsia. Oakdale immediately on the front foot, running this through the big fellas. Oh, and a good strong hit there from Eton College. So getting off this defensive line quickly at the moment. Oakdale push the ball wide, slips the tackle there, the ball back inside, and it ends up with skipper Kutsia. Apologies, that was the hooker, Sini Umdalankomo, ranging out there in the wide channels. So an early try against the wind there for Oakdale. Oh, and Kutsia with a fantastic kick into the teeth of the wind. 7 points to 0. Oakdale lead and only 4 minutes gone. Oakdale running this out of their own quarter. Eton College will need to put more pressure on than that on the chase line. Oakdale, oh, just breezing straight through the middle of the big man. And a high tackle there. Jack Boisier. And Kutsia with an early opportunity to put a bit more pressure on Eton College. the try scorer, thrown into this line out. That's a good throw to the tail of the line out. Piling men into this driving maul. Eton College working hard. Oh, they're ranging this to the wide outside, putting plenty of pressure on, and Eton College ball pops up into the hands here. Oh, and he throws it over his head straight to an Oakdale player, and Oakdale immediately back on the front foot here. Now they move the ball to the right. Bracken Smith makes a spot tackle out there. Oakdale moving this ball crisply so far. Plenty of penetration on every run, getting them onto the front foot, and they sweep down this blind side. On a good pop up off the ground. On some really good harrowing there from Chin Onwoo. And Eton College showing some real fight in this game. Will Jarrett, former number 10, gets that ball up to Chukwuemeka, real line out specialist, and ranging in the wide outside there. Onwoo fight popping up on that left wing, and Eton playing with an advantage here. On a really good drive there from Mason Graves-Brown. Freddie Bracken Smith knows he's got the penalty coming. Boisier just steadies the ship and carves some metres off there. So Chukwuemeka, the earlier two games, has been dominant in the line out. Tall man with great hands as they throw him up in the air. Playing under advantage again. Rory Downey as they chip the ball forwards there. Boisier trying to get after that kick. But Oakdale just doubling down and giving away a second penalty. So Eton College taking the ball. Chukwuemeka again. Good, snappy line out. Rory Downey there in the boot of that. And this is a decent drive. Bracken Smith is in there, trying to free the hands and free the ball. Eton College, an initial good take in the line out, but failed to get the ball to the back of the ruck. Oakdale with a feed to the scrummage on their own 22. And Oakdale swing the ball out, put the ball on the toe. That's a dangerous move with the likes of Isaac Manuel. But he's charged down, which means Boisier comes straight forward onto this ball. But Oakdale get down on it and have come up with it. The referee now playing advantage, but Oakdale still fighting for this ball. Devolt Yonk with the feed to this scrummage. And the 8-man Barnard sets off, carves off about 15 metres down the blind side. But the ball stolen at the base there. But the referee judges that the ball was not out. So penalty to Oakdale. So hangs it onto the touchline, and Chukwuemeka fields the ball, drives up to just outside his own 22. Bracken Smith trying to get his forwards organised. Looks like he's going to box this out here. Pulls it over the top, bouncing on green grass. And now Oakdale look to spread the ball wide, stepping in field. Kutsia there for the return ball. Some tidy play here. Jansen, Kutsia recycles himself and pushes the ball in behind. But Ogbunundi just shepherds that ball into touch. So Hunter Dean Johns just taking a little bit of treatment there on the far side. An absolutely physical challenge that Oakdale are presenting for Eton College here. Chukwuemeka again rises high, and he's not only but it looks like they've lost the ball. Chukwuemeka, and it looks like the hooker Undalanko has come up with a brace there. Certainly carrying that ball away. Undalankomo, try number 2. The ball bobbled out, and he's just up against Bracken Smith, and he gets the ball onto the line there. Initially it was a really good take again by Chukwuemeka, but the ball just spilled onto the floor. So 12 points to 0, kick to come. And that is a really solid strike. And the flags go up. 100% from the tee. Kutsia The captain pokes Oakdale's noses. 14 points to nil out in front. So 3:15 here in the afternoon in Thailand, and almost exactly 1 hour to go before the cup final. Oh, wide ball there out to Ogbenunde. Oh, some really good play there from McMullen. Benji Bushnell, and Ogbenunde tries to put it in behind, using some of that sprinter speed and power. Put some real pressure on Oakdale behind their own men, but Oakdale have recovered, driving this ball out of their own half. The ball pulled deep. Pushing the ball deep into the 22. Oakdale forced to play from deep here. And they've got the ball onto green grass. Poisier, good hands, but a knock on. Eton College. Nathan Asafo Amani at the front of the line out here. Just passing the messages to his hooker. Decent take. Scruffy old ball that Benji Bushnell deals with. And Oakdale come up with a turnover, but there was already a knock on at the line out, so the referee brings it back for a scrummage. So big scrummage here. Hunter Dean Jones on this. tight head side for Eton. Atan Hussein is hooker. One of the leading try scorers for Eton College this year. We've seen many of those ranging in the boot of the line-out drive. It's another good drive from Oakdale. On the ball over the top. But Oakdale feed it. Get it into that wide channel. Waylon Korchi and Oakdale hard and onto the front foot again. And the big fellas from Oakdale, and now they flood down this blind side where they've got numbers. Little show and go. And a good intervention by Harry Colquhoun. Graves Brown pops the ball up. Eton College desperately need to get the ball into the hands of one of their sprinters here. Graves Brown carries it into contact. Pops it out the back. And Will Jarrett fires it into touch. Tom Pagani comes onto the field. Versatile young man, can play flank or wing. Yet again showing this athletic pace. Oh, and a good take at the tail there. His breeze has dropped a little bit. But fantastic arrows to the back of the line out. Eric Estienne trying to get amongst the drive there. But the penalty's been given away. And Oakdale ball on the floor. It'll be interesting to see whether they run this one. Stunder is standing over this ball. Oh, and a good initial drive there from Oakdale. But a really good counter-ruck from Eton College. Just forcing the nudge forward on the floor there. So some good work from Eton College, but they still are under a whole heap of pressure. This Oakdale scrummage has been so impressive so far in this game. And Eton College have got fully 95 metres to go if they want to trouble the try line. It's another solid scrummage. And Ogbenundi just hacks it out from behind his own line. Estienne gets up, forces the ruck on the 22. It's another big tackle there. Liam Lightly sent backwards. Oh, and really bravely down on that ball. Eton College come up with it. Isaac Manuel using some of that strength. And Eton College have a little dig up the blind side, just trying to stretch Oakdale, but Oakdale come away with the ball yet again. Oh, and some good play there. Great charge down, but the ball just doesn't fall into the Eton College hands. And now Oakdale sweeping to the outside. Oakdale getting to the outside edge there. Now just driving route one. And that's a really good score as he just turns around and places that ball on the line. So try number 3 for Oakdale. the big number 4. Ruan Schwart. They held him up well, but he had the presence of mind to know exactly where the line was. Just reached around with that big left paw to get the ball over the line. So, Kutsia. It's another lovely strike, but the breeze just forcing it to the right hand side. So 2 from 3 now. Kutsia, 2 fantastic strikes already. 19 points to 0 as we just see this ball drift away on the breeze. He set it off really well. So high hanging kick there. Barnard, the big 8-man, ranging down this channel. Oh, and head down all the way here. That's a great finish. Good support play from Kutsia. And right on his right shoulder, Waylon Kortji. And Oakdale in danger of running away with this, 24 points to 0, with still 5 minutes to go to half time. Great inside ball. Kortja had all the pace he needed to just ease his way over the line. And Kutsia makes easy work of that. 26 points to 0. Kutsia. Pretty easy regulation. Strike straight up the middle. This young man will be the Oakdale head boy in 2024. He's shown some real leadership skills as captain on this field as well. Oh, striding through the first up tackles there. Oakdale bullocking on into the Eton College half as they get into their attack shape here. Kept it tight as they now sweep down the blind side. Isaac Manuel though with some stern defence. Some really good work there, putting plenty of pressure on and holding on the floor there. Eric Estienne on the far side there, getting some treatment as the ball is forced into the Oakdale 22. So the referee just waiting for Estienne. He's having some running repairs done to him on the field. So let's see what they can come up with. Good line out take there from Will Woodhouse. Eton have got the ball to the back and they're driving forward here. Benji Bushnell trying to organise things here. Kit Saunders breaks away and they're under the shadow of the Oakdale posts here. It's best attacking opportunity that Eton College have had in the game so far. Bushnell swings the ball out wide. Ogbenundi infield to Isaac Manuel. This really powerful young athlete, and the referee brings it back for a penalty right in front of the poles. It looks like Eton College are going to have a crack at a tap and go here. Dean Jones drops his considerable shoulder into the oncoming Oakdale forward pack. They'll need to work hard. SDN right into the thick of things, and he burrows his way over.
Let's go, boys.
Some really good work there from the young man. Was receiving treatment there just minutes ago. Really good work. Really well supported there by Nathan Asafo Amani as well. SDM burrowing his way over just on half time. And the conversion is good. So at half time, Eton College get themselves on the scoreboard. And it's 26 points to 7 at the half. And as we come back from half-time, Oakdale from South Africa holding a commanding 26 points to 7 lead over Eton College. And ominously, Oakdale will have the wind at their backs in this second half. Eton College really do have a mountain to climb if they want to try and get their way back into this game. But they've certainly got some phenomenal athletes in this team. It's fantastic to see so many school children also in the chat. Lots of toddler-like, it's not fair type comments. Fantastic to see. So Benji Bushnell gets the second half underway. Eton College. I feel if Oakdale don't have a good kick chase, Eton College have certainly got the athletes that can open them up here. Freddie Spencer-Bracken lifted over the horizontal there. He tried to let him down gently, but that is a yellow card. No malice in that whatsoever. Bracken Smith, not the largest man, but he does have a big pair of shorts on. So Atan Hussein with a throw into this line out. Asafa Amani at the front. Chugwamika rises at the front, but that's a good steal from Oakdale. Van der Merwe comes away with it. Pulls it deep. And Ogbanundi just spills that into touch. So I think Oakdale will have the option of a scrum or a line out. Looks like they're going to opt for the line out. Van der Merwe with this throw. Some gusts of wind pick up here at Patana. Chugwamika gets up, takes a fantastic soft-handed line-out take. Forces Oakdale to come offside. Maybe this is just what Eton College need, the adversity of playing into the wind. So Eton College holding themselves back from this line out. Just at Asafa Amani coming to set the front of the line out. Eric Estienne to the tail. Chugwamika at the back, but again, hands in amongst it. The referee calls that. Must have been a knock on or some other technical transgression there. He's given the feed to Eton College, and Benji Bushnell will get this ball into Eton College, and he'll want to try and spread it wide quickly. Luca Brun now playing in the 8-man slot. This young man played some of his early junior rugby in Hong Kong. He can play hooker or back row, so a versatile individual. see the real strain on Eton College there. They had really loaded up and just pulled the trigger and sprung. And I see Harney in the chat. I could not agree with you more. So on the 22, Van der Merwe. Opportunity for Oakdale to get on the front. Eton throw Chukwuemeka up at the front, but it's well taken at the back. And Oakdale driving deep. But Oakdale have left the ball behind and it's been pilfered. Luca Brun gets the ball and Manuel, this pace of his, we said earlier on in the game, his pace has gone absolutely the length of the field. Showing that athletic talent. This young man can squat 235 kilos and he just fends off Hansi van Rensburg to score in the corner. Fantastic individual finish there, but a great pilfer as the Oakdale line-out drive broke up. Eton College came away with the ball, and you feel that Eton College have got to put some width on this ball, get it into the hands of people like Manuel, Onwu, Ogbenunde. All of these guys are supreme athletes. If they can just get some green grass with the ball in their hands, they're going to make a game of this. So Benji Bushnell from wide out, he's given it a chance, and that is a fantastic conversion. 26 points to 14, the deficit cut to just 12 points. Fantastic work there from Eton College. So Oakdale with a kick-off here. And they're pushing it deep. Woodhouse grabs the ball. He's held up in contact there, but he gets to the ground. Now Bushnell. The referee, Sean Curra, sees an infringement there from Eton College. So Kutsia really wanting to turn the knife. Hangs the line out 6 or 7 metres off the Eton College line. Van der Merwe with the throw in here. Some real tall timber. They'll need to get this over the top of Chukwuemeka. Oh, and they come round the front, set move, but he loses his feet. Just carries on the drive as Eric Estienne gets over the top of him. Bushnell, tough kick from a tight angle for a left footer. Very much feel that if Eton College are going to get any change out of this game, they need to push the ball wide and get this large Oakdale pack running. Really good drive by Kai Pratt. He's had to fight for those last few metres though on the ground. Oh, and a good ball back inside. But Eton College come up with the ball. Great work again from SDN on the floor. Benji Marshall to Chukwuemeka. Deceptively strong man. Freddie Bracken-Smith. Oh, a little chip and chase to himself. And Manuel needs to get on his shoulder. Bracken-Smith runs away from all the support there. But that was really good play. Dean Johns. As Eton College bring this ball back into midfield. Bracken-Smith under huge pressure there, but Oakdale coming offside. So Benji Bushnell takes play up to exactly halfway. No doubt Eton College have come alive a little bit, and they're going to have to play off the cuff. Really good little breakout, minuscule little chip over the top and gather by Bracken-Smith. So Will Jarrett with the throw. Chukwuemeka rising supreme in the middle of this line out again. Jarrett driving it forward, and you feel that Bushnell needs to clear this ball away before Oakdale get amongst it. Boisier pulls that ball down and he drives straight. Ogbanunde, he's caught them offside. Bracken-Smith on the wide outside, inside outside. Bracken-Smith vaults the sideline there, and that is 10 minutes served there as Christian Vorster comes back onto the field. So Oakdale restored to 15 men, and Bushnell gets the opportunity to force the ball deeper. So some running repairs for the big lock forward, Roy Viljoen. So as a reminder, if any schools would like to apply to be part of the 2024 version of this World Schools Festival, please apply through the website worldschoolsfestival.com. Chukwuemeka gets fingertips to it. Dean Johns looking for a soft shoulder as he tracks across the field there. Bushnell gets the ball to Jarrett. Manuel gets the ball up to Ogbanunde, but he just bobbles the ball forward, and Oakdale go quickly. Oakdale getting themselves a little bit frustrated here, wanting to try and play away as quickly as they can. The tail gunner for this Oakdale line out, the massive frame of Kai Pratt. Oh, and a good take at the tail there by the 8-man. Decent tackle in the centres there by Guy McMullen. And it looks like Oakdale are going to go aerial. But that's a great charge down by Chukwuemeka. This man is some athlete. Forces the turnover and the line out. He's absolutely dragging his team back into this. Double play there. Makes phenomenal charge down and then scrags the man into touch. He's such a threat in the line out here. And up he goes again. Dean Johns is onto this as they pull the ball to the back. Jarrett is on this ball. They've actually shed most of the Oakdale forwards here. They need to keep the ball to the back here. SDN and Atta Hussein. And Roy Villiern comes through there. Those big, powerful arms from the lock forward of Oakdale. So Oakdale were very much looking like they were going to run away with this game at 26 points to 0. But the last 2 tries have been scored by Eton College. Brought the score back to 26-14. Be interesting to see whether St Michael's and Westlake are watching this game, seeing how this wind is affecting it. As we've said time and time again, the wind can be a help, but it doesn't score you the points. As Oakdale put this ball in, there's some pretty severe gusts now. It's going to make passing the ball away here pretty difficult. But that's a great scrummage there by Oakdale. Ball into the hands of Kutsir as they go wide. On the ball, drops in the hands there. Boisier tries to get in amongst that, but the ball has slipped into touch, and that is the second half water break. 26 points to 14 in favour of Oakdale. So these young men, this is the 6th day of competition, game number 3 for both these sides, and we now have only 15 minutes to play in this second last game. So Eton College with this throw in. Chugwamika gets hands to it. Stanley Gruhl wrestles it to the floor. Freddie Bracken-Smith. Some real heat from this Oakdale defensive line. Bracken-Smith swings to the left. Really good spot tackle there. And Oakdale come away with the ball. Showing some really good physicality there. Chukwuemeka though gets over the top of that and makes a really good steal. He gets the return ball back. He's been an absolute inspiration for this Eton College side here. And a little bit of indecision there from Jake Bridge. Oh, and a good ball onto the toe there. Bracken Smith tries desperately to stay in field, but it's just scragged into touch. Well, it's given us a high tackle. And that's a really good exit there. Take your play up to halfway. Eton College really putting some pressure onto this Oakdale side. Oakdale by far the greater physicality in the contact, but some real soft skills from athletes like Chukwuemeka, Isaac Manuel. And there he rises at the tail again. Lovely throw from Will Jarrett. And he gets the ball in the boot there. Hunter Deans joins and Atta Hussein. A few of the Oakdale boys shearing off. Bracken Smith waits for the ball as it starts to go laterally. There was a big space down that blind side as Manuel puts the ball in behind. But no one in the backfield. And a fantastic 50-22. Eton having to roll the dice. But you feel they've probably got to keep ball in hand. Try and spring the likes of Manuel, Onwu and Ogbenundi on the wide outside. Van der Merwe, that's a really good take off the top. And the halfback just brings it back to his big fellas. And a really good clean out there. Oh, and Chukwuemeka again absolutely disrupts that. He's a very tall, lanky fellow, but some real power in those limbs. He's really leading the way for this Eton College side, and you have to wonder where they'd be without him. So Jarrett, I wonder where this one will go. Chukwuemeka, and the referee adjudges it's a skew line out throw. That's a real shame, as that breaks a near 100% line out record for Chukwuemeka. A question in the chat about whether Eton College is better than Sedberght or Millfield. What I can tell you is that on the field right now here at Patana Sports Club, Eton is definitely better than Sedberght and Millfield, because they are here. So with about 9 minutes to go, Eton College need to wrestle this ball back and then roll the dice. Try and get the ball into the hands of some of their speedsters. Another great scrummage there from Oakdale as they play it out into the middle. And the ball has gone forward. So job number one for Eton College there. So is there any wizardry that Bracken Smith can conjure up from the base here The first thing that the front row need to do is absolutely lock out and hold this undoubted surge that's going to come. Bracken Smith having a quick word with the referee, no doubt telling him to make sure that there's not an early push here from Oakdale. Bracken Smith looks like he's got the smarts to not feed this ball into a retreating scrummage. So Bracken Smith with the feed, and it's a decent strike, and Bracken Smith shapes up to go quickly. And Jake Bridge, the fines master, opts to kick to that right hand touchline. Would likely have got a little bit more change on the left as the breeze is blowing onto this touchline where the camera is. So Will Jarrett with another feed. And who would have guessed it? Chugwamika was the target. So just under 6 minutes to go. 12-point advantage that Oakdale hold. Yet to score in this second half. So taking a long while, over a minute to get this scrummage set. Another solid scrummage. And, oh, and a great bust up the middle here. And that was just route one. A perfect line. Lewin Pretorius came on to a flat ball there and has absolutely ripped the Eton College midfield apart. Just one despairing tackle there, which he just strides through straight under the posts, and you'd have to feel that that is the ball game now. 31-14 with literally only a couple of minutes to go. And the extras are nailed, so 33-14. 4 minutes to go. Could see her with another solid conversion. Try number 5 as Bridges restarts this game. And Oakdale content to just punt it deep. And you feel Bridges has got to move this. Chinonso Ugbanunde trying to get to the outside. Big fend. Gets the ball inside. Bracken Smith. Some cheeky football skills there at the end. But Chinonso Ugbanunde is ruled to have gone into touch there as he offloaded that ball. Big fend, ball in the left hand, and he just gets the ball in field. Oh, and a good take by Villiers at the tail. Great run. Absolutely forcing 3 or 4 Eton College boys to haul him down. Not sure if that was a tap tackle or Casper, the friendly ghost, got a hand on him there in the wide channel. Kai Pratt, absolutely surging run there, gets the ball back as Oakdale finishing this game strongly. Oh, but the ball knocked on. The referee comes back for an earlier penalty advantage. Looking to close this game out, Oakdale. As we're about 10 or 11 minutes from the cup final. As Oakdale overthrow this. And the referee doesn't just award a knock on, but awards a penalty for the man in front. And Oakdale ring the changes, making sure that everybody's getting some game time here in this final cup friendly game against Eton College. It's been quite a commanding performance, but you have to say that Eton College have absolutely made Oakdale play, and they played a full part in this game. So, opting for the scrummage. The clock almost in the red numbers. So this final scrum feed with the clock in the red numbers now. They swing the ball to the left. A little show and go, but some decent defence here from Eton College. Oh, and he's gone through. And the referee is going to go to his AR and ask. Looked like he got over on the roll there, but it was tough to see. So no try, knock on, and that is no side. A fantastically competitive 33 points to 14 win for Oakdale over Eton College.
Well done, Eton. Well done, boys. Well done. Well done.
Kom.
Alles ons is syd. Ek kan nie besit Michael se krentjies af.
Goed jou.
Jy weet dit as 5 minute.
น้องโหแล้วกล้องเขากล้องขนาดนั้นบ้าเปล่าวะที่ใช้เลนส์สั้น
Don't tackle 1, 2 times.
Well done, Woody.
Rory, thanks for that. Thanks for giving us something very special.
Pleasure.
Thank you.
Rory, thank you.
Trophies coming. If only. Is the other team a South African? No, Westlake in New Zealand. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, they'll do that. Yeah, and also they're like calling on their ancestors. Like a tribe. All the people that like lived and played before. Yeah. Go with that. Go on, Michael. Big boys.
ไปเลยป่ะครับ อินออกเลยไหม
And he's been absolutely on fire so far in this game, so Westlake will be playing into the elements in the first half, going from right to left, and the sun in the eyes of St Michael's as Lingard looks to get this underway, and your referee from Bestmed Golden Lions Society, Rainer von Tonda. So the ball really deep, but a bit of a scuff kick there, and Moretti Hoyt gives Westlake an early opportunity. Cameron gets the ball out into the wide channels here, and Van der Vesthuizen immediately gets Westlake onto the front foot. Bit of a scuffed clearance kick there. Oh, and a great take at the tail there by Walsh. Quigley just gets the ball over Murray McGregor's head. Thought about having a dig at it, but pragmatically pulled his hands away. Had the faith in his forwards. Oh, loose ball at the front here. Tulimano under pressure. Cato digging this ball out. Lidgard plays it through the front. St Michael's getting around the corner in defence. Westlake going the same way. And Alex Bahia pushed back. Big Tulimano. And locks over that ball, having a crack at it, Billy O'Donnell. And Ryan Coogan. So St Michael's coming away with this ball. Quigley pushes it in behind Hoyt. And this is rolling. Pulls it inside to Murray McGregor. And early on, doesn't mess around with it. Pushes it into touch. But that's a net gain for St Michael's. So Maguire, second opportunity as Walsh, Irish international, takes that, but encroaching on the 10. Charlie McConnell, he's played well so far in this tournament and has really put himself on the Irish age group radar, playing alongside his school and Leinster teammate, who's already an Irish international, Ethan Black. So pretty much a simplistic error there on a good ball taken by Billy O'Donnell. He's busting away here. That ball overthrown. And a meeting of some big men there. We can see that when the Irish boys play with this ruck speed, good work there from the fullback, Dave Lucy, as they bring it back into the open side. Ryan Coogan and McNeice. And a big chase here. Oh, the big man. And Alex Bahia goes the length. I think when we see this in replay, it's probably quite fortunate not to have been adjudged a knock-on. But there's nothing that St Michael's can do. Oh, but referee Van Tonda brings this all the way back. We have no TMO, but one of his touch judges must have given him the call about the absolute certainty that knock on. But Bahia showing a real turn of pace. So St Michael's, they remained calm there, didn't get excited. So 0-0. So James Sherwin as Quigley evens things up. Men left and right. Decent solid scrummage here as Sherwin goes to the left. Oh, they get to the outside, but good defence in that wide channel. Dylan McNeice, this really abrasive number 8, carries it, and they play the 9 there. And it'll be interesting to see whether they take the points. They've done that pretty much from the quarterfinals, but opting to go to the corner. Joe Quigley has not played a whole lot of rugby in the last few years. He's a demon Gaelic footballer, and the rumours are that after this tournament he's going back to GAA. Oh, a great take again there from Dave Ward, this Ireland Schools international, as St Michael's get a decent drive on here, but they've sheared off to the left. And Westlake repel them and get the turnover. So St Michael's playing with the wind. You can see the corner flag fluttering away in the wind there, but they do have the sun in their eyes. Ta'iga Kato, this really tidy young scrum half, part of the Blues Academy setup, and a really good drive off the line from the midfield there. Sets up the ball for Lidgard. Lucy comes forward onto that, but spills the ball. It's really tough coming forward onto that because the breeze is holding it up as he comes forward to it. Kind of got man and ball there. Moretti Hoyt, who scored that sumptuous equalising try against Hartpury in the final minute to tie the game up and send Westlake through to the Cup semi-final. So Cato with a feed, stable scrummage from both sides. James Cameron gets the ball to Murray McGregor, who just ships it on. Van der Westhuizen steps in field. A good tackle there from Quigley as they come down the short side again. Good tackle there from McConnell. Jarlan Lisa Telly gets the ball to young Murray McGregor. But offside, and Cato goes early. Lidgard really getting themselves onto the front foot, and there he is, the man that went the length of the field, but off a knock on Alex Vaea. Good solid carry by number 8 Jay Dunn. Lidgard, Lisa Telly takes on his opposite number there. More good work there. So this first 10 minutes has flown by as both sides just feeling each other out here. Both teams have had their minutes or their moments. And that's a decent clearance from Quigley. So Duan Maguire throws it to the tail. On the ball drops into the hands of Iggy Iverson. Fraser McKenna just flops through there on Cato. Compounding the error that they made at the line out there. Lidgard forces the ball down towards the attacking quarter for Westlake. So Iverson came up that ball on the floor. Oh, and that's a good ball from Walsh, but the ball just slipped forwards out of Walsh's hands. Really good pressure on the line out. Walsh is a phenomenally good athlete. This young man has played well throughout this tournament. Referee Van Tonda setting this scrum. Cato with the feed. Travis Finley, Jay Dunn at 8. And Van der Vesthuizen, the winger. On the inside there, takes this ball, runs hard into the midfield defence of St Michael's, and they sweep back down this blind side. Murray McGregor in the wide channel, gets a lovely ball in to Travis Finley for the opening score. And a good first score there for Westlake. Really good drive into the heart of the midfield by Van der Vesthuizen coming off the left wing. But then Cato sweeping the ball back to the left side on a planned move. And Murray McGregor just pops the ball infield to Blues Academy under 18 player Travis Finley for the score. And a metronomic kick there from Murray McGregor adds the extras, and that is a 7-0 lead for Westlake boys. So first blood to Westlake. As Quigley comes back, hoists this high, and it's over the line. Knocked back on the Westlake side. Lidgard sprays it wide. Murray McGregor steps inside, and Alex Vaia ranging. Oh, and a good quick ball there from Murray McGregor to Van der Vesthuizen. And here's the big man again. Cato to Lidgard. Puts it high in the sun, and Quigley's underneath it. Just offers, and off he goes. Steps out of this. They missed the first clean out. Sherwin pulls it deep. David Price ranging into the wide channel here, but good defence from Westlake. Sherwin, the skipper, brings it back as the big fellas drive it into the heart, and now they sweep back down the blind side. Get slightly ahead of the ball there. Sherwin to Ward, great show and go. Gets his arms through the contact there. Quigley plays it through the front to McKenna, but Cameron swoops on that ball. And the ball is high and hanging. Really good work there by David Lucy at the back. As they recycle this ball, Dylan McNeese just hits some pirouettes. On, pushes it deep. Murray McGregor tracking back towards his own goal line. Just laconically brings play back up close to halfway there. Big round of applause for the cameraman. And 16 minutes gone. Westlake boys holding a 7-0 lead over St Michael's as we hit the first half water break. So as we come back from this first half water break, a real arm wrestle of a match here. Westlake just taking their time in the shade. McNeese with a good take at the back there. Quigley plays that through in a really committed run there. Sherwin a sharp feed away. Oh, and they're playing out the back here. Good step in, and they get it into the hands of Dave Lucy. He's making his way back to his big friends here in the middle. Oh. And the big fella not really expecting that directly from Sherwin. But some real intent there from St Michael's. When they play, they really play with tempo. So Cato with this feed, midfield, and he comes to the left here. James Cameron gets his hands through. Referee Von Tonda there says deliberate knock on. So Tyler Polini on at first receiver now, and he gets his first touch of the ball. Solid tackle in the midfield as Westlake get round the corner. Polini throws. Oh, St Michael's, everything stuck for them 2 days ago, but a great intercept there. And as the big man came through on the ball, unfortunately knocks the ball on and gives Westlake the opportunity for a scrum feed. So these scrums been pretty even, Stevens. The ball on the outside here and a really good drive into contact there. Cato swings it back to the open side. McNeese with a heavy tackle there as they work some space on the blind side here. Offside, and Cato, little show and go. Ashton Falloon, number 25 there, pops the ball to the inside. This game is a fantastic matchup. Both these sides like to play with fast ruck speed and structure. So another decent touch finder there as Westlake starting to turn the screw. Jeremiah Samoa on in the 16 jersey, about to throw this line out in. And a little balk there from Samoa. Free kick for St Michael's, but they opt for the scrummage. Tonga Paia makes way, reputedly 160 kilos. As Vaia and Tilimanu come back onto the field. Both these scrummages have been really solid so far. Quigley doubles around. Lucy gets into the wide channel. Gets the ball into the hands of Pat Wood. Sherwin. First off runner there, McNeese. Quigley shapes to push the ball to the outside, but the passing lane was blocked. Sherwin back to McNeese on the left-hand side of this ruck. And offside. So Quigley going to try and carve off as many metres as he can here. Puts it safely into touch just inside Westlake's quarter. So with about 7.5 minutes to go, St Michael's will want to hit the turn with something on the scoreboard, I'm sure. Just time for McNeese to tie that bootlace. As Maguire throws in and Ward rises up and takes. And they bounce out. Westlake trying to get their hands on that ball. Sherwin pops it up to McNeese. Really good clean out there. Dave Ward uncharacteristically makes a mistake on the pick and go there. And Westlake look to move this ball. Good tackle in the wide channel by Fraser McKenna. And referee Van Tonda brings it back. Scrum feed. I just said that. If I'm wrong. So bringing this ball back to the short side through Vaia. Westlake. Oh, Polini charged down there. The ball is now in open play and Westlake swoop on it. Polini gets the ball clear of the contact there. Oh, the ball goes to the wide channel there. Oh, and he puts the goosey on. Oh, the ball knocked backwards by St Michael's, but swept on by Westlake. So 5 minutes to go in this World Schools Festival Cup final. Final game of 6 days of boys and girls rugby. Girls Sevens Open Championship and the Cup. And it looks like hands in the scrummage there. Westlake go quickly. Oh, good hands there. Diving, covers, take, but just loses the ball on the floor there. Young Brody Good in the number 14 jersey and the headgear. Westlake certainly utilising the rolling subs more frequently. Prop forward from Westlake has gained 5 kilos in the chat, apparently 165. St Michael's a really steady scrummage here as Sherwin clears the ball. Good ball on the inside there for David Price. Sherwin comes back to the right hand side here. Quigley pushes this ball deep. Great feet there by Casey Good. Kind of reminiscent of a T20 cricket match. Catching the ball, throwing it up and then jumping back in field. Real good one-on-one skills there. Maguire with the throw here. Ward rises at the back. But the line out throw is skew. So certainly Westlake putting pressure on St Michael's. St Michael's making errors that they didn't make in the semi-final. Gravenstein on at half-back now for Westlake. Decent feed there. He takes it channel 1. And a good straight drive, but the ball's lost in contact. But the referee says that St Michael's were encroaching in the midfield. Tyler Polini pumps this ball deep. Carves off about 20 metres. As I've said, Westlake playing into a little bit of a breeze. Certainly died down from when we first arrived here at midday today. Sama with a decent feed there. Oh, and Casey Good steps in field there. Oh, and he gets the ball into the hands. Number 11, JD van der Westhuizen. Paulini shows and goes and takes it back into the traffic. Gravenstein pops the ball up to Vaia. On pushing through there, Lee Hanru Gravenstein. Oh, and straight through the defence there. Really good work. Just under the soft shoulder there, Brooklyn Pohio. Good step off his right foot there onto a slightly weak shoulder. The double pump by Gravenstein just fooling the oncoming defence. And Paulini with the extras opens out a 14-0 lead. Tyler Paulini with the conversion, and that is pretty close to half time. There goes the hooter. Westlake have struck a hammer blow just on the shadows of half time as Quigley, high hanging kick. Oh, and that's a fantastic take there by Ethan Black. One last chance here as St Michael's carry this hard into contact. Quigley plays the ball to McKenna. The ball spills. And referee Von Tonda rules it forward, and that is half time. Westlake holding a 14-0 lead over St Michael's from Dublin. So after 21 games of 15s over the course of 6 days, it all comes down to this last 30 minutes. The Eton boys in the crowd there had a tough run out against Jansen today, but it looks like they're spending some time with the opposition. It's what this festival is all about. Some of the best schoolboy rugby, and some of these young men probably playing perhaps the highest level of football they will play in their careers, but a number of them will probably go on to professional contracts around the world. So St Michael's with somewhat of a mountain to climb. These two sides as yet unbeaten. High hanging kick there. Ward comes up with it. And immediately off their feet, Westlake. As Quigley throws the ball into the midfield. Just the start that Michaels would have wanted. Quigley just puts the ball on the floor. This Gaelic footballer, so good on his feet. Harry Miller on at tight head, the 18 jersey, and McNeice rises, and the ball comes up into the hands of Maguire. But Gravenstein, the halfback, bundles him into touch. But the referees brought it back for a knock-on in the line-out. You feel that if St Michael's are to get any foothold in this game, they need to be the next team to score. And this is a great opportunity for them, minute and a half into this last 30 minutes of the World Schools Festival 2023. So Sherwin digs this ball out. Great ball into the midfield. Charlie McConnell. McNeice gets around the corner. Quigley. Murray McGregor with some good defence there. Forces St Michael's back on the inside. Oh, and a good bump from Michael's. They've clearly had a rev up at half time. Coach Andy Skian, his club side Terranur, won yesterday without him, and as they're bearing down on the line, McNeice drives hard again. Maguire, the hooker, offers himself, trying to play fast. Sherwin darts through a gap, but it just closes on him before he gets to the line. So this is the best opportunity that St Michael's have had, right under the shadows of the post here. McNeice pushes it wide. Quigley. And referee Van Tonda brings it back for an earlier penalty. Transgression. St Michael's putting on some real pressure. Maguire with a tap and go, and he just goes route one. Just a metre short, and McNeice desperately close to getting that ball on the line. And St Michael's dive again. Westlake, some desperate defence here. Ethan Black getting in there, helping his forwards out as he lays it back. Westlake, some really solid defence here. Just a pick and go, just trying to make Westlake run out of numbers. And look like they've got them held up here. And a try. And the big man there, I think that's Fraser McKenna. And that is absolutely the start. No, it's Miles Berman, number 20. So St Michael's have been making this a fantastic tournament right from the beginning. Quigley, the Gaelic footballer, with the opportunity to cut the deficit, and he does. 14-7, perfect start to this second half for St Michael's. They'll now want to back this up with a decent kick-off reception and exit. Blake Lidgard back on, and he's looking over, hanging this ball. The ball taken by Ethan Black. Oh, and a good drive there. But Joe Elliott put back from where he's came. The ball out the back to Quigley. Oh, and the ball, James Cameron with a really good spot tackle there. But two knock-ons. Tom Doyle, you are absolutely right. This is my 21st game of rugby in 6 days, plus 15 games of sevens. And my 4th game on the bounce. So if anybody can send me a shot of espresso or something a little bit stiffer, it would be well and truly lapped up. So a good ball away from the base, decent scrummage. Cameron, fantastic feet. And James Cameron showing why he is a New Zealand schools representative. Big fend. And it's got to be said, his opposite numbers that he's going through here are no slouches. McNeice over chased that one, and a good fend. But all started with a solid scrummage. And the conversion is good. Murray McGregor so far has been quiet with ball in hand. But that is a lovely kick off the tee, but right in front. So that early work that Michaels did, undone, as Quigley hangs the ball on his opposite number, Lidgard. Good follow up there from Ethan Black. Gravenstein pulls it back to Murray McGregor. Quigley carrying this ball to the line, steps on the inside. Good tackle there by Gravenstein. Michaels trying to play with a little bit of tempo here. Left and right, this really organised and well coached side. Sherwin digs in for the ball. Well picked up off his toes by Quigley. Skips to the outside, looks for the gap and looks for a weak shoulder, but he's scragged down. Now Ed McLaughlin carries the ball. That's good work from St Michael's, inching their way up the field here. Chris McConnell back down on this ball. Charlie McConnell drives it hard at the line there. Michael's really starting to put some pressure on here. Get the ball into the wide channel. Pat Wood steps inside. Good spot tackle. Sherwin infield. Some really good continuity here from St Michael's. Duan Maguire drives it in. And no clear release. Von Tonda gives the penalty. 21-7 down. And there we have some of the St Michael's parents and families. As Quigley looks to carve off as much as he can. This seesaw game so far. So Duan Maguire, this all-action hooker, goes to within about a metre of the line again. Sherwin pops it up to the big fellas, and the try is scored. St Michael's. And that looks like a double for Miles Berman. Certainly some happy fans in the stands. Quigley with another opportunity to cut the deficit back to 7 points. So Quigley settles over this. And he calmly takes the extras, bring it back to a 7-point ball game, 21-14. So Lidgard brings it back to halfway, kicks to this deep ball. And Isaac Murray McGregor pulls the ball inside to Lidgard. Oh, and they come down this blind side. And the ball just out of the grasp of Jeremiah Samoa. And I think they've got the option for the scrum or line, but Michael's taking the line out. McNeese, Ward and McNeese off the top, and this is a drive from St Michael's. Number 18 has got himself on the wrong side there as Maguire comes away with it. Miles Berman driving that one straight up the guts as they come down this blind side. Pat Wood there just puts a foot on the line. And referee Von Tonda rules that the advantage was over. Oh, rising up there, getting amongst it. Tulimanu slips the ball to Samoa. McNeese scrags him to the ground. Gravenstein gets the ball now out to James Cameron. Some really good footwork. The skipper really playing a captain's knock, and Alex Vaitia Gravenstein moves it to Lidgard. They're trying to get it in the wide outside here. Number 6 on some good footwork. Oh, and a great ball out of the contact there. Westlake pressing again. Gravenstein as they pull the ball back. Cameron. Lisa Telly. Oh, absolutely sits him down with the fend there. Some good lead up work there down the blind side, but Lisa Telly with a really good fend and finish. So this seesaw game, Lisa Telly slips away from McNeese on the inside, just puts Quigley down. Big palm in the middle of his chest. Strong man on small man. Just steps into it. And a fantastic fend. 26-14. Murray McGregor nails the extras, taking it to a 14-point ball game. 28 points to 14 as they take the water break in the second half of this cup final.
We let them into our territory, that's when we start conceding points. We've got to work fucking hard for each other. No more penalties. Just keep working, boys. Just let's do it.
On me. Say that on me.
Alex, Iggy, Carver, Tom, Brooklyn, Travis, Luke, Jay, you boys are on.
So this is it, the last 15 minutes. This game has been punch and counter punch. Westlake out of 14-0 lead. And then twice St Michael's, through a brace of tries through Miles Berman, have pegged them back. But Cameron, in between those two tries, has pegged them back again every time Michael scores. The counter punch comes in from Westlake as they hold this 28-14 lead as we go into the final quarter. Oh, and a great take there, and Chris O'Connor gets onto the ball. Tom Buckley. Sorry, Brooklyn Pahio. Score of the second try. Gets his big Balkan frame over Chris O'Connor there. So Eva Tilimano at the front of this line out for Westlake. Ryan Coogan matching him off. As Iggy Iverson throws this in. It's a good ball off the top. Paulini and James Cameron sizes the pass up but decides to drop his shoulder. Alex Vaia, well tackled. Oh, and the ball's gone loose. Some good work in the wide channel there. Dan Ryan. Desperate times for St Michael's here. Quigley puts the ball in. Pat Wood gets onto it, but some really good counter-rucking. Chris O'Connor as Dylan McNeice leaves that ball behind. And the referee adjudges it's man in front of the knock-on. And Isaac Murray McGregor, he's been very much a calming influence at the back here today. And that is a fantastic kick down the line. Ronnie Victor there, AR. As Iggy Iverson throws this ball in. It's gone a little bit loose. Oh, and it's ended up with St Michael's swooping through on it. Miles Berman really made a contribution since he's come onto this field. Vaia getting in the way. As Chris O'Connor looks to set this up. And a great ball there for Ethan Black to try and field. But just drags the ball forward. Gives Quigley an opportunity to carve off some metres. A decent kick. Only a slight breeze now. Maguire to Ward at the back, and Maguire, this all-action hooker. He's covered every inch of this field. Dylan McNeice with a great offload there. And the locks in concert. Ward to McKenna. Ball a little bit slower there. Quigley gets the ball on the wide outside. But the referee adjudges it forward. But brings St Michael's back for a penalty. Great work there from Maguire. This man is not going to go to bed tonight wondering if he'd done enough. Great ball away in the contact there from the lock. Been asked to shout out Tawa College first 15 as St Michael's bear down on the line. Maguire breaks away and he is over for the score. So that sets up a potential grandstand finish. The deficit cut. (28-19) with the kick to come. As I've said, Maguire, he has absolutely given his all in this game so far. Sensed that there was a weak shoulder there, running into a midfielder as all the Westlake forwards sheared off. So this is a crucial kick for Quigley. This young Gaelic footballer. Nice measured kick and a decent strike. And both the flags go up. So, with about 10 minutes to play, a great try from Maguire, steady off the tee from Quigley, and we've got a 7-point ball game. So a nerve-jangling end to this game. Oh, and they rise in the middle of the line out there. Oh. And St Michael's guilty of giving away the penalty. So Murray McGregor just calmly pushes this ball into the St Michael's 22. This has been an absolute seesaw of a game. And also a big shout out to Auckland Grammar. Former prop forward Steve Quirk, also a Hong Kong international, was an Auckland Grammar boy, as was Sean Fitzpatrick, I believe, as Westlake. Westlake just committing an obstruction there. So Chris O'Connor with his feed. He'll want to get the ball safely to the feet of number 8 Dylan McNeice. So O'Connor pops this ball. It seems to be hung up in the lock's feet. He gets the ball away and Quigley pumps it deep. And that's a really solid exit up to halfway. 7 minutes to play, anybody's game here. And a knock on the floor there. Young Dave Ward just making a menace of himself in the air. So Jeremiah Samoa replaces Iggy Iverson in the middle of this scrummage. I think the intent of Westlake is to have a real crack at this Michael scrummage. Don't want to do anything too close to their own line or let them into their own half here. Chris O'Connor with a feed. Clears the ball nicely. Oh, and a great bust straight through the middle there. Charlie McConnell. O'Connor digs in for the ball. The big number 8 Dylan McNeice takes that contact and keeps pumping his legs as Michaels come back to the left hand side. Quigley pulls the ball back. Ethan Black mown down there by Samoa. Oh, and some good work there by Rian Coogan. Quigley, ball pops forward. The referee now playing advantage. Cato up that far right hand or left hand touch line as Westlake turn the ball over. Oh, and they've knocked it on. But the referee says hands in the ruck, hauling it backwards. So with about 5 minutes to go, Michaels holding this slender lead. 4 tries to 3. But the referee pulling it back for a scrummage. Junior Thornton in the foreground there of the Dubai Tigers. No doubt, as a Waikato man, he'll be cheering on his fellow countrymen in Westlake. So Cato with this all-important feed. Oh, and a good scrummage there from Michaels, but the ball's cleared away. Brody good. And then Kaiva, Tilimanu, and the loose head prop Kaiva. Cameron taking responsibility, running the ball into his opposite number. Luke Matson gets his hands through the contact, and now an opportunity And Sama with a great tackle on Quigley there. But Michaels have this ball. 3.5 minutes to play. Fully 55 metres to go. Well, 65 metres in actual fact. No clear release on the floor there. Ashton Falloon. And it gives Quigley just calmly but if we're going to have the same tiebreaker that we had in the Cup quarterfinals, St Michael's are definitely going to have to score twice. As Maguire throws in another great take. The ball's gone to the ground, but it's not gone forward. Oh, it's a judge that Westlake knocked that one on. So 4 tries to 3. And if St Michael's can find a way to level the scores, they'll need to come back again because Westlake scored the first try. So Chris O'Connor is given a feed here. Puts the ball in, digs it out. Charlie McConnell was left to stretch for that. And he bobbles the ball forwards, but then clutches onto it. So referee Rainer van Tonder, as the ball is pumped onto the touchline. So as the clock starts to roll to the final minute of this cup final, these 53 young men have absolutely given us a spectacle here worthy of a cup final. Samoa throws the ball in. On, it's over the top. And it's now last chance saloon for St Michael's. O'Connor pops the ball up. Vale with some strong defence there. St Michael's come to the left. More good tackling there. Tackling for their lives. And a tackle there from Samoa. O'Connor digs it out. O'Connor on the kick pass, and it's just too far. And the referee is going to play this line out. As a reminder, the hooter. And a quick feed to Isaac Murray McGregor. And the referee decides the ball maybe wasn't live. I think maybe the water carrier touched the ball. So somehow this has ended up as a St Michael's feed. So a few minutes ago I had said last chance saloon, but this really is it. The clock deep in the red numbers. Maguire, Ward rises. They play through the front line. St Michael's on the front foot. More great work. McNeese with a great clear out there. Oh, some great tackling there. Tom Buckley with the steal, and Murray McGregor pushes the ball into touch, and that is it. Westlake boys are the World Schools Festival Cup champions 2023. A nerve-jangling final there. St Michael's absolutely played their part. They looked to be out on their feet at half-time. 14-0 down. Westlake were in real danger of running away with it. But they came back with 2 tries from Berman. Either side of those. Skipper Cameron and his centre passer Lisa Telly, and then a final try by Hooker Maguire, who absolutely gave his all out there today, and a great conversion from Quigley. Set up a grandstand last 5 minutes, but the Westlake boys run out 28 points to 21 winners over St Michael's College in Dublin. And you can see some genuine respect from these boys. They've absolutely given it their all. And this is what it is to test yourself against some of the best in the world. You can see some disappointment in the sloped shoulders of some of the St Michael's boys, but they absolutely should be proud. It'll maybe take them a couple of hours to get over that loss. The Westlake boys came out really hard, scored 2 tries early on, sprung down the blind side, 14-0 into half-time. But honestly, St Michael's can hold their heads high. Murray McGregor absolutely played his part initially in that cup quarter-final, where they managed to just squeak past Hartpury. It's been a fantastic tournament of rugby here. And the coaches and parents absolutely part of this. Lee Hanru Gravenstein there. Solomoni Tuatupo. Kaiva Tilimanu, the big man. These Westlake boys have fully deserved this win. And they will now be presented with the cup trophy. And Andy Skian there. He will be bitterly disappointed, but I'm sure that when the dust settles, they will realise that they have played a fantastic part. So, general manager of the resort there hands the ball, hands the trophy to James Cameron. Probably broke the deadlock with that try after half time. These boys have worked really hard for this. A tough cup quarter final against Hartpury, going through as scorers of the first try in that cup quarter final. Isaac Murray McGregor there, right beside, there he is, the young man, James Cameron, absolutely overjoyed. These young men will enjoy this evening. 6 days of fantastic rugby here, and Westlake boys are crowned Cup champions. So for anybody out there on the stream, over 3,000 of you watching, if any of your schools would like to make an application to enter this tournament in 2024, please make an application through the website worldschoolsfestival.com, worldschoolsfestival.com. So signing off from Patana here as the sun goes down. Once again, Westlake boys Cup final champions.